Now, technically, Bongo, that's first. I just forgot to reset it before the stream started. I'm not I'm not putting it back in stock. Why would I put it back in stock? No. No. How you doing, Skate? It goes good, Vongo. How goes you? Alright. Let's get all this set up. Make sure it's all good. Everything's looking good. Everything's nice. Let's get started. Ads are about to hit too. Look at that strong frog. So good, Dex. So good. It's officially Thanksgiving. It is Thursday, right? You live an hour early? No. Daylight savings has just shifted things around. That's all. That's all. Nothing special. Yeah. I hate daylight savings. It sucks. It's the worst thing ever. Can I make it 5? Only time will tell. I don't think so. Yeah. All right. So, while the ads are playing, what game are we guessing? Any guesses? Any guesses at all? Outward? Outward indeed. Let's see. Alright, well, it's third person. There's single player, multiplayer, co-op, and split screen. Bobble Shop Sim? Not on here yet. I do need to get Bobble Shop Sim added to the IMDb. Or IGDB. IGDB. It's not Undertale, it's not Skate. Actually, it could be Skate. Okay. I'm thinking shooter. What are you thinking? Maybe... No, it wouldn't be the Division. That's too early. Nah, it's not RPG and it's not open world, so it's not going to be... Not going to be GTA. What if it's... Wouldn't be Mirror's Edge. Wouldn't be Bioshock. Wouldn't be Borderlands. Could be Uncharted. God of War. No, not God of War. This one's tough. It was a third-person multiplayer game before 2010. The only multiplayer games that come to mind are first-person. Let's narrow down the years, shall we? Alright. Xbox exclusive. It's going to be like Raving Rabbits or something, though. Okay. Alright. So, Xbox 360, 2008, third person. It has to be a shooter at this point, right? What? What shooter do we think it is? It could be like a... A hitman, yeah, hitman, something like that. Okay, it is a shooter. Is a shooter. We just confirmed it's a shooter. Give me one of these. All right. Fear is first person. Fear's first person. Xbox published. Third person. 2008 shooter. Only available on Xbox 360. Huh. This has me stumped. Like maybe a jack? No, okay. So it's a sci-fi shooter. Sci-fi shooter, 2008. Would Worms count as a shooter? Worms is not third person. It could be... I'm getting the feeling it's like Siphon Filter or a Splinter Cell or something like that. It's not an Assassin's Creed, we know that much. I don't know. Maybe it's a Spec Ops or something. An Unreal Engine third-person shooter from 2008. Doesn't really narrow it down. Unless it's Infamous, which it's not, but I don't know. Gears of War 2, fuck off. You go to hell. I'm calling BS on that one. Jesus. Terrible. Terrible round of guessing. Horrible round. I blame society for that. Jeez. Alright, so we've got this dark green. Looks like it's either a dark green or a navy blue. Sometimes a black, maybe a white. Basically, whatever color. That's blue and red. It's orange. I'm just going to stick with the green, I think. So we're making Tracy pills. Who can we duplicate, though? Duplicate Sophie Science. Yeah, we'll do that. Duplicate Sophie Science. Easy. Tracy pills. So we only have 6 more bobbleheads to go. I got some good feedback from Booyah in regards to our trailer, which I have altered the trailer thanks to that feedback. So much appreciated, Booyah. Alright. There it is. I knew there was one missing. Knew it. I could feel it. What up, Jim? Love the stash. Thank you very much. It's a bit curved at the moment. It's like curving backwards. So, like actually a fair bit longer than what you can see. Now, how you doing, Jim? That'll work. I'm surprised I'm still up. It's 1:10 a.m. for me. That's okay. I was up until 2 a.m. last night. Don't ask me why. Don't ask me why. Why? I don't know. I just couldn't sleep. I only had one coffee in the morning. Doing great. I'm personally aspiring game dev. I don't know much yet, but I'm learning. We all are. We all are. Anyone you see on the internet saying stuff, we don't know what we're talking about. We're learning just like you. Do that. Doing these. I am kind of... I'm very excited to get started on the modeling thingamajig. Sorry to hear, that's no good. I mean, it hasn't impacted me yet. I'm still going. I'm still awake enough to do stuff. That looks like it works. What up, Vakir? How you doing? G'day to you. I wonder does Game Dev TV have a music course? I doubt it because it's Game Dev TV, but making music is part of Game Dev. There's probably some people. There's some people that I know that stream that I could ask about music tutorial stuff. I would find some. Matt, what's going on? Making music is totally dev related. It is, but I don't think something like Game Dev TV would have that. Yeah. Oh, they do have audio. Music production for video games. SFX and sound design for video games. Perfect. And that one's Audacity. This one's Reaper. Linux. It does have a Linux version. That's good. That is good to see. That could be good. That could be very good. Reaper's complicated. That's why we do a course for it. If we do a course for it, we don't need to worry about being complicated because someone will tell us stuff. Okay, do they have belts? They do. They do have black belts. Ooh, paramedics with black belts. Reaper is solid software, but it's very involved. Let's stretch this. All right. All right, move this over. Beautiful. And what do they normally have for footwear? Because I doubt it's white sneakers. Looks like they're black shoes. Black boots. Boots to protect their feet. Yep. Black boots. Black booties. Little boodles. Grab these. There we go. And they don't have gloves. That's the other thing. Let's see. There we are. Now, I need to have like a patch on the shoulders. Also, I don't think it's just that Reaper's very involved software. Like, obviously, Reaper's very involved software. Obviously. But at the same time, music production in general is rather involved. See. I need this to be not perfect, but I need that. Go there. Then send that down. Get rid of those. Actually, what am I doing? I don't need that. I need that. And that. Scale X, scale Y. Move that there. Bump that up. Then I think if we duplicate this, oops. If I duplicate you, whoops. Turn that off. Duplicate that. Rotate it 180. Something else. Something missing. Like, do we need to give them something on the back? Or like, do we need to have something across the back there like that? But the hair's in the way. The hair's in the way of it, so we don't need it. Right? Nah, bugger it. Like, what, like a badge or something? That would a violation here. Paramedic on the back should be visible. Things in the world of Bobble Shop are a bit loose. What up, Goop? How are we? G'day, Silby. The man, the myth, the legend, the Geduntical. Whoever in chat wants to claim that can. I don't think I need to change this at all. Boxman. That's what they call me. Boxman. No, Boxman. There we are. G'day, Cam. You claim Geduntical? Okay, so Faye is Geduntical. How do you go on the card designs? I lurked and came back and you stopped streaming. The card designs came out well. They came out real well. So they're all the same, just different colors. So this spot here, this is upside down. Here is where the image of the bobblehead will go. And down here will be the details of the bobblehead. Yeah. And then you got the hero villain one. Same way out, different colors and whatnot. Athlete card. And professional. And all of these cards, so if we have a look at the hero villain, for example, if I open the hero villain bobble box, this here is the box that they come in. So all of the colors of the hero villain card match this. So this light green here is the light green here and out here. The purple and the question marks on the back are these. Then this dark green here is the edge of the card. So, yeah. Make sure they work together. Yep. Very nice. Very, very nice. What do we need to do? We need to subdivide this. These two go up. Scale in. Good night, Sammy. Have good sleepies. I hope your sleeps are more full of sleep than mine were. I think we can get more of a... Yeah, there we go. Autobots roll out. I did notice that. Don't worry, Faye. I did notice it was very similar. I was hoping that it wouldn't look so similar. Oh, God. Dissolve edges. There we are. Instantly fixed. Just put some curves to it. Done. It's no longer Transformers. I wonder if that's how they came up with the badge for Transformers. Like, because of how old Transformers are, they were like, we don't have enough processing power for more than, like, 6 vertices in a shape. Are you insane? That's it. That's an immense amount of processing power. So it's like, done. A simple, like, square sharp edge badge. That's the Transformers. That's Autobots. Done. Moving on. Graphical designers. Yep. Done. That's that one done. That's easy. Now, illustrators and graphical designers are like engineers and architects. I could see the connection, yeah. I can see the connection, yep. Yep. The illustrators and designers are like, can you make this? It took it, like, it's very simple. It's very simple design. It's very elegant. Then the engineers look at it and it's like a futuristic Guardians of the Galaxy style world. And it's like, you want us to engineer that. See, assign that there. Pop cylinder in. This is totally going to be a container of pills. And now we can grab that. Blender blending up a person? And I just realized that sounds dangerous out of context. Yeah. By all means, never blender your people. Okay? Blendering your people is a big no-no. All right. That. For some reason, when the vertices turn yellow on the black, it looks like battery. You're talking about those ones. You have the top ones like that. There we go. That is 100% a pill bottle. If you try to tell me otherwise, you are completely wrong. The top before you race changed it. That is awesome. I've never heard anyone refer to changing model faces from black to white as race changing. Oh, that's great. It's two polygonal cylinders stacked on top of each other. Actually, it's the one with the top extruded a bit. Michael Jackson, that bottle. God damn, Faye. Mind blown. Alright, well, Tracy Pills is done. Let's do Clark Lens now. Ooh. That's what I need to do. I'm going to reference your profile picture. Mike, if you're there. Okay. Because Clark Lens is Mike. Gonna be wearing a cowboy hat sort of thing. Which one? Which one's are we gonna copy? I think we can copy this one because Mike does have a beard. Grizzly Adams did have a beard. Duplicate them. Clark lens head. Bam, 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 bam. You know what the best kind of comedy is? It's subtle comedy. Like subtle things that you don't pick up on, if that makes sense. I was watching... I was watching 2001 A Space Travesty. It was like a Leslie Nielsen movie from like 1990s kind of thing. And it's got so much stuff in it, so much great comedy in it, where it's the stuff that just happens while you're watching it that you don't really think about. It's like when one of the characters says, like, he gets handed some files, and then they're like, yeah, something doesn't smell right about these. And then Leslie Nielsen is just like sniffs the folder. But if you're not paying attention, you're not going to pick up on that. Earlier when I sent that race change joke, I thought I was going to get in trouble for something. For saying something that's kind of racing away. No, that's funny. If you like that, I have a show for you. Drop it. What show is it? Yeah, that'll work. Resident Alien. Resident Alien is on my list to watch. Is definitely on my list. It looks like such a good... Okay. Need that. We need that. Oh, it is. I'm already on the 3rd season. It's so good. It's not on anything that I'm watching though. Like, it's not on Amazon Prime or anything like that. So I don't have access to it. Sorry, I don't have access to it. It's on Netflix. Yeah, but I don't have Netflix. I don't really want to pay another... I don't want to pay another, like... What would it be? $20 a month, I think, at the moment? Like... Australian Netflix cost. Plans and pricing? Yeah. Yeah. So the standard plan with ads in Australia is $10 a month. The standard plan without ads is $21 a month. Stupid. 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 What up, Poseidon? I've had an idea. Would you pay $7 a month for a streaming service that's solely focused on reviving cancelled shows? No. Now, hear me out. Hear me out. The only reason, yes, that sounds amazing, Poseidon. Having a service dedicated to reviving cancelled shows. The issue with that is that the number of good shows that get cancelled are very few compared to the number of bad shows that get cancelled. So that service is just going to be a service for mostly shows that were cancelled for low viewership and stuff. It's very rare that you're going to have a Firefly, stuff like that. Those are the exceptions. But the ones that got revived would be crowdfunded. So the people subscribing to your service are also the ones crowdfunding the revival of the show to pay for the same actors and stuff to come back, assuming you can get the same actors and writers and such. See, this is the thing. Like, if the show's revived, it's not necessarily going to be the same show. Especially if it's like, if it's 2 or 3 years on, it's not necessarily going to be the same show. And also, the other issue with it, Poseidon, is how much content would you have initially? How many shows how many quality shows that would bring in viewers are you able to revive now that would still be the same show? Because even if you did revive something like Firefly, that would be a very different show. Because all of the actors are much older and moved on to other things and stuff. So it would be very limited content for the first 10 to 15 years. So yeah. It's a great idea, but I can't see it being feasible. I don't see it being feasible. That doesn't mean it can't be feasible. I mean, I'm not an expert in these by any means. I'm saying this is the stuff I would look at. Let's duplicate those. Extrude them up. Flip them. You need to flip. So let's move these ones back. If we have them back there, what we're going to need, like this to be dropped down. And move that back. Oops. Move these back. Like what I can do . We are going to now go to this, go to that, do that, subdivide, go to that. Voila! Perfect. Lovely. Now I just need to give him hair. I'm getting quick with updating these. I remember the first one of these that we modified it was 2.5 hours to get it altered. And now we're starting the second, and it's only just hitting the 1 hour mark. All of these. Go with that. We'll keep the belt. Definitely keep the belt. Wonder if we can get the jeans to be a bit darker. Okay. Kind of. That works. Alright, now whose hair can we take? Definitely not Coach Barnett's. Not using Coach Barnett's head. No, you don't have your hair out. You do. Actually, we could go Coach Barnett's. The reason why we could go Coach Barnett's is because we're going to put a hat on him anyway. So we only need the hair around the outside. Tired as hell? Have a good sleep, Goop. Alright. Duplicate that. Split it. Clark lens. There we go. I like it. I like it. It's looking good. Just double check. Yep, alright. I also need to give him some glasses. But that can wait. Let's try. God of War. Just to get you started, okay? Give me a game chat while the ads are playing. We'll figure this out. Anything at all. Single player. Before 2022. That's like most of the idea, most of the game, most of the data that we have. I'm thinking could be Little No, not Little Nightmares because that's third person. Fez. Could be Fez, but that's fantasy. It's not going to be Fable. Could be a... Needs to be a first person too. So... Yeah. 2010 to 2021. Does have first person, actually, is this? Before Escamina joins and asks for Neon White. Okay, good. It's not Neon White. But this is very confusing. Does anyone know of a single player first person text based game that is a shooter platformer? Shooter platformer visual. How do you have a visual novel that's a platformer? I don't see how that's possible. It's not Doki Doki, but this will at least cut down years. This is going to be a Telltale game, isn't it? That's what this is. Right, we're looking for a 2013 first-person text game. It's a point-and-click indie. Mystery point-and-click. Mystery puzzle sim. I don't know. I do not know. Anyone got any guesses? Because I'm stumped. I'm flabbergasted. First person text, single player 2013, point and click puzzle sim. Point and click puzzle sim. How do you have a point and click puzzle sim? What is this game? I am so confused by it. Like Monkey Island? It's not Monkey Island. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just going to start putting stuff in. Let's just do the Sims. RimWorld. Not Disco Elysium. I don't know. What is it? Papers, Please. Of course that's a point and click puzzle sim. Of course. I don't... I mean, technically, yes, it's first person. Technically, it is a first person text, yes. But... I would argue that any visual novel is first person. As the characters are talking to you. You're into... No. No, I'm cool. I dislike that. Dislike. Alright. Let's get... Oh, actually... This isn't text in my opinion. There is text, but there is text in every single game. I think it's more... I think it's more that everything is done via text. Like... I get what you mean. I get what you mean. I would call it visual novel. I would call it a visual novel text. But I would say it's either a text based or it's a first person. But yeah, I dislike it too. Screw that down. G'day, Connexus. How the bloody hell are ya? Howdy do. Howdy do. How goes you? Huh. How to do the cowboy hat. I got enough done on the game today. Get out of here, shout out message. It's you're the one that told me that was the shout out message. We've already got one character completed. So yeah. One character down. 5 to go. This is our 5th last one. We're getting them knocked out every... Like, 1 every hour at this rate is what we're on. That's our rate. Text-based mechanics, sure. And I think that's what classes it as a text-based game. If majority of the mechanics are text-based. Gonna have a hypnotic bobble with mustache that barely fits the box? No. No. I've been asked this a few times, and I refuse to put myself in my games. I feel that's too... That's too needy for me. I don't, yeah. I don't want people to play my games and for me to be like, look, it's me. I'm the one that made it. Yeah, cool. Like that one. Hoping I can get this to resemble a cowboy hat at least. Scale that in, then bevel them. Currently it looks a lot like the back half of Starship Enterprise. What's going on, Cam? How are you doing? Let's take these. Yeah, actually, I want to subdivide these edges a couple times, like that. Boop. Oh, I see how you're doing it. I'm doing it very badly. This is why I need to do that, that game dev modeling course. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Huh. Got the same thing over here? I do. Do have the same thing. I've done some okay 3D modeling, but I'm sure my topology was trash and would be super unoptimized for games. That's kind of why I'm liking the 3D or the low poly aspect. Because it's low poly, like if it's unoptimized for games, there's not that many polys in it. So it's not going to be that big of an impact. Okay, get rid of those faces. You. Voila. That does that. The other thing I need to do, probably. Take these. Oops. Raise them up. So do that sort of thing. And these ones here. Do I want them to come down? Or do I want to like pull them out to give them a curve and then pull them down? And then create the up? No, because I kind of want... all of this to be pulled down at the same time, right? Like if I select all of it, we go extrude down. Take all of this. And then take these. Scale it all on the Y. Move back a bit. And then scale like so. Grab these. Hell yeah. And then take these. Actually, Take all of this. Scale it on the Y first. Does need to scale a lot on the X. Just a bit, so it's got a little bit of a curve. Okay, something like that. And voila. Our hat begins. Begins to take shape. Currently, it just looks like a very bad toupee. That's the best way I can describe this. Very bad toupee. Is this one? I dislike you, Blue. Why would you send that? Why? 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 That's worse than a Rickroll. Ugh. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. You gave in to the voices. The voices misled you. That is all that can be said. Extrude. Wasn't even that funny, but I'm dying laughing. At least you're having fun. That's the main thing. You know? That is the main thing. Through those. What are you trying to send me? It's a Rickroll, isn't it? Of course it's a Rickroll. Of course. Joke's on you. I like that song. Joke's on you. What if one day we use YouTube videos to communicate instead of GIFs? We already do, don't we? I recognize the DQW4. The fact that you know what the video's unique ID is ridiculous. That too. I used to stream that link. Traumatized me. Good. And now you're traumatizing people with Bieber. You have no sympathy. I have no sympathy for you. Let's see. We are remixing some Kenny assets. I'm trying to create a cowboy hat at the moment. It ain't going well, Plobby. It ain't going well. I did, however, get Game Dev TV's thingamajig. Blender course thing. Okay. Still gonna pop out there. It's because I'm gonna need to grab these ones. Grab these. Measure by distance. Whoops. What do I want to do? There we go. Grab these. How are you doing anyway, Poppy? Let's select all of that. G'day, Mert. 2:30 a.m. chilling. What about you? It is 6:34 p.m. and I'm just lotting along. I'm plobbing along. Yeah. Plobbing along. We all plob along the best we can. Mm-hmm. This is true. This is true. If I do face shade smooth. Yeah. He's got a butt on his head. I tried to make it a cowboy hat. I think for it to be a cowboy hat, I need like the front and back bits here to extend further forward. Can't send messages right now. I don't know what's up. Oh, it did work. Sounds like Twitch just didn't like you for a minute. Twitch was like, who does this person think they are? Sending messages in this chat? Please, do you know who you're talking to? Make it a little bit bigger. And we can drop it down. .005. 0.005. 025. What up, Giddy? Okay. Turn that off. And get rid of all this center stuff. Just like this. You mean they're that far back? They aren't that far back. There we go. Then these ones. Nah, this is a terrible cowboy hat. I'm restarting. Get rid of it. Jeez. How to approach cowboy hat. I think I can probably not worry about the dip in the middle. And just have it as like straight, like flat. Oh my god, it's a freedom. G'day, you gidunts. We are free. Are we free? I like being free. How you doing, you gidunts? Welcome in. What up, Medusa? What up, Depresso Italiano? I love it. Athiana. What were you doing tonight, freedom? Gidunts. It stands for good C word. You know freedom. You're an Aussie. You know. Morning, Hadouken, and how are you doing? Hello, Happy Latte. How are you doing over there on the tubes? Oz, Oz, Oz. That's close enough. Close enough. Rebuilding our game in server authority. You have my sympathies. You have all of my sympathies. Welcome in, y'all. If you don't know me, I'm the one with the fantastic moustache that prevents me from wearing hats. And I'm also making Bobble Shop Simulator, which you can see right here. We have an updated trailer, so everything looks really, really nice now. So go give it a wish list. You know? It's fantastic. It's amazing. How the heck do you make the stash go so high? You know how in Warhammer 40k, the orcs make all of their technology work through WAG? Kind of the same thing here. Also, the fact I'm in Australia, so gravity's opposite, that helps. Yep, that helps the mustache go up instead of down. And then the glasses hold it into place. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, it just makes sense. Just makes sense. But yeah. It's a pretty good looking game, isn't it? Pretty smexy. Gotta bail, have a good one. You too, Freedom. Enjoy your night. Thank you for the raid. I need to double check. Yep, it's updated the title. Good to see. Good to see. But yeah, you can like do all this stuff. Yeah. It's all cool, like. We got a day-night cycle in there. It's really come together great. Really come together. Great trailer. Thank you. Thank you very much, Medusa. What we are doing at the moment is we're working on another bobblehead called Clark Lens, who is a photographer. Yep. We have Clark Lens to make. And then we have Manager Mel and Fact Checker, as well as Fumbletooth and the Politician. And then we're done with stuff that we need for the... what's the word I'm looking for? For the Steam playtest. That's it. It's just a matter of going through getting this stuff finished off. And then, yeah, we do a Steam playtest. I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. But how's everyone else? What have you all been up to? Is anyone in chat making anything that they want to share with us? Anything that you're like, ooh, new people, look at my stuff. Because I'm more than happy to do that. Currently what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make a cowboy hat. And failing horribly. So yeah. Trying to finish up my Steam page. Slowly uploading and finishing settings every other day while fixing up my game for a demo build. Nice. Nice. Poopy pants. That is correct, Evanity. What up, Chapel? How are you doing? New people? Nice! You don't know Freedom, Chapel? You not know the Freedoms? They're an Aussie. You must know them. There's like so few of us online. I was actually, like, to be honest, the other day, I was trying to find some Aussie IRL streamers. Oh, this is so good for jet lag. It's almost 9 AM. I was trying to find some Aussie IRL streamers because I need to buy a bunch of new shirts and a bunch of shorts and like jackets and stuff like that. I want to like completely revamp my wardrobe. I was like, I don't know anything about fashion. I wonder if there's any IRL Aussie streamers in Melbourne that I can like start going into the chats of, become friends with them through the stream, and then be like, I'm a streamer too. They do like a collab where like it's people like giving a game dev a proper a lesson in fashion or something. I don't know. Mainly just so that I had a reason for people with fashion sense to actually give me fashion advice. Also, are you a Rayman? Or just head and hands and no torso? Head and hands, no torso. I do have a mech suit. Though. So whenever I do IRL streams, whenever you see me in public, that's me uploaded into my mech suit. What mech suit? I mean, it's a Westworld style mech suit, but you can't tell it apart from real sort of thing. Yeah. Yeah. I think if we do that, I need these corners to like bend. That's the main problem I have. It's not a mech suit, it's a meat suit. Technically, a meat suit is a mech suit. It's just biomechanical. I get what you're saying. This is more like a sombrero, isn't it? Pretty much Gundam. Actually, that might actually just be what I want. Hell yeah. Bam. G'day, Amar. How are you doing? Kind of hat you trying to do? I was trying to do a cowboy hat, but then I was like, nah, I don't want to deal with the shenanigans of like the curve in the middle, like the dip. I was like, nah, screw it. I'll just do this. That was good enough. Probably looking at the programming of a T800 Terminator hooked up to the interwebs. The dip is fundamental to a cowboy hat. I don't care. Thinnest hat in the West for now. All I need to do is separate it, go into modifiers, and go generate, solidify. Hang on. There we go. This one here. Solidify. Bam. Apply. And now I need to assign these to head. Bam. Toodles Evinity. That's it. Luffy hat? Nah. Just a regular, boring old hat. I mean, if I wanted to, I could probably take these and then scale those like so. That would work. That would work. Then I'll show you if you have a height restriction. I do. I do have a height restriction because it needs to fit within the confines of the bobble box. Angle the complete hat to the back so the front is raised up. Bam. Bam. How do you like it, Mike? I need to give him some glasses, and then I need to create the camera. Now dip the front, and then grab the front edge of the rim, and tilt to even. Tilt to even. So we're like saying grab these. Do that sort of thing. Dude is Bob Ross. Added a single bevel and rotation to make it 5 times better. Would it just be to there? Or would it be like that? Yeah. Give it that proper dip. Grab the sides and same, tilt up the local vector. I'm gonna do the same to the back. Bam! Look at that. Nicely done, Mike. Nicely done. Mike is a bot, lazy gout. Is a boss. Is a bot. My brain's everywhere. Mike is a boss. Lazy gout. Loop cut the entire center. Right along the center. I know what you want me to do. That. I mean, I could have done that a lot easier and just loop cut it instead of doing that. I don't know why I was doing that, but now you want like these ones to be pulled down or something. See, the only issue with that is we're going to go into the head. And I could. Like, I'll need to raise both of these, I assume. And then... make sure I get the inner ones as well. Raise them both up. And drop those. Raise that up a bit more. I like that. It does look a lot more like a... it does look a lot more like a cowboy hat. That's for sure. It's a nice try there, Loot. Ain't gonna happen. Now on the sides of the box shape and edges. Move them slightly to center. These ones. But I've got to be careful of this stuff. So I can't like I can't really do that. We've already got like hair poking through there. I mean, technically I could, but technically I could. But the only issue is like the hair goes down here, sort of thing. It's like, yeah. Only with corners. Still gonna give me the same thing. We're still going to end up with this starting to pop through if I curve it too much. Okay, especially that side. What up, Rohan? Blender has so many features, I wonder if it can be used as accounting software. I mean, sure. I don't see why not. Yeah, I think that's fine for low poly. Like, worst comes to worst, we can grab these. Like, it can go down a bit. We still got the Akubra. Needs a hat band. That'll be easy. We got ads. Oops. Bring that up to there. Then we can like grab these. Is it just a black band? We're gonna go grey. Dark brown. Okay, so I don't like that. Yours is Barramundi skin. Damn. Way to show off. Alright, we do have ads. I need to BRB before the ads finish. So give me 40 seconds, okay? I'll be back in a second. And I'm back. Not even 40 seconds. 30 seconds. Make it flat. Press E during a whoop cut. Oh, press E during a whoop cut makes it flat. Nice. I did not know that. Oh. Alright. I think that looks good. Like, what we can do is we can make the camera now. I don't think I'll make the camera with a strap or anything around the neck. I think I'll just, like, make the camera in the hand. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You fantastic Gedunt. Just checking to see if anything happened. And you too. Thank you for the follow as well. It doesn't look like my follow event stuff is going off, which is unfortunate. But anyway, thank you for the follows. Everyone that follows is called a Gedunt. G''DUNT. It stands for good. See you next Tuesday. Yeah. It's real good. You got to tell people. Okay? Next time you get into a car, whoever's driving, or if it's you driving, whoever your passenger is, just say, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." That's all you need to do. And also True Gedunt's wishlist Bobble Shop Sim. So, I'm not giving you money. I have no money. That's okay. You can wishlist Bobble Shop Sim, and that doesn't cost anything, but it tells Steam, hey, more people are wishlisting this, so promote it to people. Doesn't cost you anything, still helps me out. Yeah. Gedunt stands for Gedunt does undermined nodding thoughtfully. What? Gedunt stands for Gedunt does undermine nodding thoughtfully. That doesn't even make sense, Medusa. Wait, I just had a funny. Okay. Empires ruled by emperors, kingdoms ruled by kings, and countries ruled by... Gedunts. It's very well put, Mike. Very well put. Just trying to make a GNU joke. It failed. Already wishlisted, and you're already a true Gedunt. Love recursive names. What was the game? Bobble Shop Sim. It is right there. I can pin it too. If reverse psychology doesn't actually work on normal people, that means it does work. No. I'm going to dispute that. I will dispute that. I'm going to say no. No. The only way reverse psychology works is if it works, alright? I don't believe that I heard part of a Christmas song in November. That's because you didn't go outside. I didn't go outside. Well, actually, I did go outside in November. But I only went to airports, so it's fine. But yeah, for like the last month and a half, supermarkets in Australia have had this. A whole Christmas shopping section. And I gotta tell you, I would be lying if I said I was not tempted to get one of these. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted. The only issue is I don't think... Where was it? Preparation instructions. Storage information. Here we go. Consume within 5 days. I don't think I can consume 5 kilos of smoked half-leg ham by myself in 5 days. Especially considering it serves 20 plus. Why am I just ahead? Why do you have a body? It's a rude question to ask, isn't it? I am just ahead of you. That's right. And I'm also handsy. Thinking of smoking your own? That's fair, Mike. But yes, November doesn't really have any holiday over here. There's no real holiday. What up, Bowser Big Bean? How goes the burrito? My mum worked really hard on my bod. And it shows. Get it? Get it? It shows that you didn't work hard on your bod. The Spoon Man will come for you. Who's the Spoon Man? I hear the Spoon Man shows up and plays music from New Orleans. Does he know the Dirt Man? This is why I keep a little dirt under my pillow for the Dirt Man. He uses a spoon to eat and he gets mans. Well, I have a way to combat the Spoon Man. Eh? A little warrior known as Salad Fingers. Okay? Salad Fingers will just protect me from the Spoon Man. No, no. You don't like Salad Fingers? Is that what I'm hearing? And Frockman will help. Hey, Salad Fingers is a healthy choice. Okay? Heard correctly. So disturbing. Where is Orebody? I don't know where Orebody is. Maybe they're with it. I have no idea if this is how... This is how camera lenses work. Looks kind of right. Whom isn't legs though? True. What's the game about? So it's a shop simulator for bobbleheads and corresponding things like collectible cards and such. So you basically get your inventory, you stock your shop, you sell the inventory to NPCs, you collect bobbleheads and you collect their trading cards and such. And you keep doing that, keep making more money. You expand your store so that you can have more products. You level your store up so that you unlock more products. So, for instance, you start out only with casual bobbles, which are just like regular people. And then you unlock athlete bobbles, so tennis players, soccer player, golf player, all this kind of stuff. And then as you go up, you eventually get to the hero and villain bobbleheads. And then we're going to have like a season 2 and a season 3 bobbleheads. So if we have a look here, we'll have season 2 bobbleheads, which will be like Lost in Time. So you'll have like Cowboy, you'll have a Roman centurion. You'll have a knight, a knight Templar or something. All this kind of stuff. Just things from history. And then we'll also have gods and deities. We'll also have mythical creatures. And we'll have fast food characters like Crispy Bacon. Wendy's go. So Wendy's Go will be a redhead Wendigo. So just like characters based on fast food mascots, but are legally distinct from fast food mascots. Yep. And then there'll be comics that go with them, maybe. There'll be season 3 bobbleheads will have horror, aliens, maybe streamers, if it takes off, you know? And we have like a bunch of streamers that want a bobblehead. And something else. I don't know. The themed DLC is exciting. Thank you. Thank you. If you can wear 10 suits of armor, you can carry the world's heaviest man. Fair. Or a meme pack. Nah. I want to avoid meme stuff. Like, obviously there's going to be meme stuff in there, but like, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think this part does look odd. And having it a little bit bigger so that it looks like it's a lens cap or something. You know, something like that. Scale X by 0, scale the Y down. Move it to there, sort of thing. Be there. When I grow up, I want to make video games too. Well, you can. You can. That's the great thing about it. What do we got in Discord? Alright, there's the camera. That's a difficult camera. I don't think I'm gonna go for a realistic camera here, because that's just a lot of detail. But I think the lens can be altered. The lens can be altered to match that, I reckon. So instead of having the lens do all of this, I think we can actually get rid of that. Get rid of that. So we can kind of scale you out this way a bit. And then this one, extrude forward. And we take all this and extrude scale on everything with the Y. It's a little bit bigger. Then this here we can sort of inset. We can have all of this. More like that. Something. Using a gradient texture. There are gradient texture atlases. Yep. Yep. I do be correct. Good night, skate. Have a good sleep. Long camera. Professional camera. Professional. It's a professional. Personally, I feel like the extended. Personally, I feel like the extended. You know what? It's a game. Let it be fun. Oh no, it's definitely like. It's a camera lens. Like. It is a long cylindrical object. Like, there's no other way to do a camera. How else do you do a camera? You can't just have like there's no way that I can do a camera like that. Yeah. A video game idea where you are a shrimp with a gun. You can be a praying mantis shrimp. Yeah, a praying mantis shrimp, where you're a shrimp that preys on the mantis shrimp. Because the mantis shrimp has like the punch, the like, yeah, that like really fast punch that causes like mini explosions. So to fight them, you have a gun. A mantis shrimp destroyed your family, took away your father's arm, so your father was not able to go work and look after the family. So now you are a praying mantis shrimp, the first of your kind, that goes out and hunts for the mantis shrimp that has ruined your family. Done. There's your story. It's a perfect story. What else do I need to do for the camera? I thought we've got to remember the size of this camera too. Like, it's not that big, so I don't want to put too much detail into it because yeah. See, I want to... Do I want it there? I'm definitely not putting it there. Tell you that much. Which way? I'm gonna say there. Like, I don't want to take it too far to the side because then it's like, what? Like there. Because you got to remember, like, that's like that there is as big as the bobblehead's going to be seen. So, like, we don't want to go too crazy, too realistic with it. I have Ghostbusters 1 and 2 on DVD. Jesus. What if we... What if we do that? Hold my beer. VHS for both and beta for one. Jesus. Jesus. I'm going to add a white rectangle on the front for the flash. I could inset to a degree. Oops. Like. Bam. Easy. I don't know if I want it rotated that way and there. Or if I want it facing out. Like that. You know? You like it angled inward? So you think that? Make a toy pack at like IRL or in-game? Because in-game, you've already got the bobbleheads and the cards. As well as there'll probably be some like plushies and stuff like that in-game. Maybe a bit more straight. Something like that. Hell yeah. In-game, like Furbies? Nah. Nah, it's a Bobble Shop simulator, not a generic toy shop simulator. I think that's good. I think that's Clark Lens done. Yeah. I think that works well. That works real well. Who are we making next? One of these two? Or one of these two? Sometimes chat intrigues me. I think we can probably do fact checker, because the way I view fact checker... Oh, actually. Do we need Clark Lens to have glasses? Personally, I don't think so. I think he looks great as is. I think with the beard and the hat, there's already a lot going on. So adding the glasses could be a bit much for a low poly. From a low poly aspect. No need for 3 lenses. I mean, that's true. When you're right, you're right. Like... Yeah, when you're right, you're right. Do you like FNAF? I have never played FNAF, but I think it's a good game idea. I think it's a good game idea. I've played all of the I'm on Observation Duty games. So I do like those type of games. I've just never played FNAF. I don't know why. What's Project Chaos? It was a project of chaos that has been placed on hold until I am better at what I do. Yeah. When I'm better at 3D modeling and game development and whatnot, when I go back to that, because that's an ambitious project. That is an ambitious project. There's a lot that goes into making that one. But at least we've got documented everything that we want for it already. So in the future, I can just go back to it and be like, oh yeah, this is what we're after. This is what we're making. I do like that color scheme. That could be what we go for our FBOSS machine, actually. I like that idea. Smart ideas. I'm getting smart ideas here. Did you make a scary game one time? Kind of. We've got our itch page, which has Escape from Thingy, which is kind of a scary game. It's a game where you're vision impaired. You can't really see. And you've got to find all of your glasses, like all of your pieces of glasses. And you've got to put your glasses together and it helps you see a bit better. And you've also got to find like the different parts of a flashlight so that you can have better lighting and stuff. That was a fun game. I worked on that with Matt Bird's Quest, Just Cavino, and Jedam NZ. Jedam is a New Zealander, currently doing Unity stuff. We will convince them to move over to Godot at some point, though. Sounds like a fun mechanic. It was interesting. It was an infinite looping game. The goal was to make something in 24 hours. And we did that. We made something in 24 hours. I kept working on it afterwards to like make it a bit more fleshed out. I never got it finished because we started working on this game. And then everything else kind of fell to the side and just disappeared. That's what happens. All right, we're gonna make fact checker. Fact checker. I think we can copy. Who can fact checker be? I think you can be fact checker. Although I think you're just a duplicate of... What's his face? Of Alex Anger. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're a duplicate of you. I'm going to copy this one. Fact checker is going to be an Agreeabobble. You like the back rooms? Never played it. Never played it. There's a lot of popular stuff that I haven't played, to be honest. I am going to start doing one stream a week where I just play games. Probably starting like next Wednesday. Actually, no, not next Wednesday, because next Wednesday I'm not streaming a nighttime stream. I'm just doing the morning stream. It'd have to be the Wednesday after. We'll do a gaming stream. Yeah. Like a solid 6-hour game type thing. It'll be the nighttime stream. So it'll be like 4 to 5 hours of gameplay. The only reason why I want to do that is to get an idea of like the games that are out there and stuff. And also, I've got a lot of games from Humble Bundle that I need to get through. I'm never going to get through any of them if I don't start playing them. It wouldn't be that I'd play one game for the stream. Like, it wouldn't be that, okay, that stream finishes and I'm done with that game. No. It'd be like, okay, I'm gonna play... what was it? It'll be something like, okay, we're going to play Atomic Heart. And we'll play through that. When we finish, we move on to another game. And then, we'll play System Shock. When we finish that, move on to another game. Like, if I just bring up my Steam, but I know it's probably dated. I've played Amnesia: The Dark Descent. Very good game. Enjoyed it a lot. Let's have a look. So I haven't played Amnesia the Bunker. I've played Amnesia the Dark Descent just before I had a Steam account. You know, like back when it came out, sort of thing, before I created a Steam account. We've got Atomic Heart. We've got Beholder that I want to play. We've got Blasphemous 2. There's Dredge. There's Griftlands, Flatlands Volume 1 and 2, Hi-Fi Rush, Lamplighters League, Nobody Saves the World, The Plucky Squire, System Shock, The Thaumaturge, Tiny Terry Turbo Strip, a bunch of Total Wars, Ultros V Rising, Trepang. Yeah. Dredge is one I'm curious about, but it seems like a whole investment. Yeah, it is. It is. What if you're a Ghostbuster? What will you do? I'll bust ghosts. Will the sacrificial acid make the reappearance in the Steam version? No. So in the Steam version, you throw them into a furnace in the back room. So there'll be 3 things that you can do to the bobbleheads in the Steam version. For the demo and the playtest, it will just be throwing them into the furnace. So during the playtest, you'll throw it into the furnace, nothing will happen, it'll just get rid of it. And the demo, you'll throw them into the furnace, your shop will get like a boon, like a bonus for the rest of the day, where more customers come into the store and spend more money and stuff. And then for the full release, you'll be able to put the bobbleheads to work, repairing broken bobbleheads that NPCs bring in. And after 5 days, those bobbleheads themselves break. Or you can sell the bobblehead to someone that comes in looking for paranormal occult stuff. And each of those things do a different thing. So, did the little bobblehead ghost make it into the final design? I don't think I will have that. Actually, I might have that. I might put that in just because I don't plan on selling this game in China. Just because I can't be bothered going through the hassle of setting up a company or paying another service like 70% of my sales after Steam takes their 30% to sell it. Because then it's like, alright, if I sell it for $10, Steam takes 30% and I drop down to $7. This company takes 70% and I drop down to $1.50 or something. It's like, alright, cool. To make it worth my while, I'd need to sell like 10,000 copies of the game in China. It's like, I'm not even expecting this game to sell 10,000 copies in total. It's my first game. I'm not expecting it to be an amazing success. But yeah. China's like half the world, but I hear you. I mean, and then if you do release it in China, you've got to adhere to their rules and stuff. Like, you can't show any... Like, I wouldn't be able to have the ghost effect of the bobblehead like going up sort of thing. All that kind of crap. That's just, yeah. They probably wouldn't like that my game has capitalism in it. So that's another thing that I gotta watch out for. Also wouldn't be able to provide customer support. Exactly. It just becomes a headache. It becomes more pain than it's worth. I reckon I'll put out a couple games first, and then depending on how things are going, I'll look into releasing a game in China. Yeah. But I think for my first game, I don't see the point in selling it in China. Just because, as I said, it's not going to be an amazing smash hit that people are dying to get their hands on, sort of thing. Save world domination when you have a small team and resources. Yeah, exactly. Let a publisher take over some of the thing. Let the publisher take over if something blows up. Yeah, so publishers are another thing. They're a nightmare of their own to deal with. There we go. I'm going to pop that there. Me like air. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. I too like air. Air is very nice. Actually, rotate on Y. 180. There we are. I think Bellatra a lot, just cause very indie game with huge success. So of course something to think about. And really the work Game Thunk did went so far. Publishers really brought the game to full completion and success. Yeah, like publishers are fine, but I don't want to get a publisher when I'm still kind of getting the ropes of game development. Because otherwise I'm going to end up with a publisher that's going to screw me over and just make everything worse. I figure if I go through the process a couple times on my own, then I will be at a point where I can look at the process and go, okay, when I get a publisher for my next game, I'm going to look for a publisher that does these 3 things well. Those are the things I will need them to kind of take the reins on, and then they can also help me out with some other stuff if they want. But yeah, at the moment, it's like, I'm going to take care of everything. I'm doing marketing. I'm doing, I'm organizing translations. I'm doing publishing and funding and all this kind of stuff. Work for a contract company, doing work for startups, and all those companies would pitch their idea and get investors. Always been something on my mind. Like, I have an idea for a game. That's the thing. I have an idea for a really good game. But I need to be a better developer for that. And like, that would be a game that I would go to a publisher about. I'd be like, this is the game. This is the storyline. This is the mechanics in the game. This is what sets it apart from other games. This is what I need help with. You know, I can do X and Y. I need your help with Z, as well as these other 4 things. You know, A, B, C, and D. And if you give me funding for this thing, I will use that funding to get people to do, you know, these, like, I'll use it to get someone to come in and do UI design and handle the UI design and creating the UI images and elements and such. And I'll get another person to focus on like doing the complex 3D modeling that I still can't do at this point, while I do the larger prop modeling that's not as complex. Need the whole mock-ups and schedules. Exactly. But that's something that I'll be able to put together after I've gone through a couple of games and put out a couple of games. Yeah. Because I figure rushing into it when I still don't know the full process myself, I could end up going with a publisher that screws me over. And they're like, oh yeah, no, you need someone to do this for you. You need someone to do this for you. We'll take care of this, and this. We will take the rights of the game. And once the game is finished and put out, you will get like 2% royalties. And it's like, no, go to hell. Because that's one thing I'm going to make sure of. I am going to make sure that I keep the rights of the game. Why is the little guy so mad? He's mad for now. Now he's just evil. It's like, yes. Actually gives me an idea. Zappy. Yay. See, it's so easy. When you've got low poly stuff laid out like this, it's so easy to just like flip things around. Be like, he's happy, he's sad, he's angry, he's plotting something evil. Yeah. I have had one publisher contact me about this game after I put it up on Steam. Their whole thing was like, yeah, like we can help you with localization, we can take care of marketing and advertising and all this stuff for you. we can help fund the remainder of it and stuff. It's like, afterwards, we'll make sure that you get like an unlimited royalty. And when I saw that, I was like, why do I need unlimited royalty on my game that I already have to a point that I've got a Steam page and an upcoming playtest? You have come in at the final hours to try and prey on people that don't know what they're doing, that don't know any better. Get out of here. Yeah, stuff like that you really have to watch out for if you're an indie. Be careful and beware of the... Be careful and beware of the very scam-based publishers. Shall we get those? Oh my god, Buggy! What's going on? Attempting a cozy stream, Buggy. I have no idea how to do them. I'm assuming this is cozy, but I highly doubt it. Which is why in the title it says that we'll fail. We're gonna fail at doing a cozy stream. But, you know. I need to change the color of that. But how was your stream, Buggy? Did you have to fill out the minimum system requirements on your Steam page? I copied a lot of the minimum requirements on mine from TCG. That's what I did. Yeah. It's cozy because your character is smiling. It wasn't smiling before. Also, we have ads. So... Gamdial. Only Rust? You've reverted back to the dark side. I remember when you were doing good programming. Not that I have anything against Rust. I will probably do some Rust programming at some point. Like, the most Rust I've done previously was API stuff. I think it was Rocket. Rocket was an API framework in Rust. The journey isn't worth it without a side quest. My side quest would be do stuff in Bevy. See what happens. Yeah, my side quest for all of this is just see what happens. It's not really a side quest. Like, the games that I produce are side quests, and the main quest is, we'll see what happens. That's that's my approach to this whole thing. It's very interesting when I see people putting like so much time and effort in, and I'm just like, man, that sounds exhausting. There's so much work. I want this to be fun. That sounds like a nightmare. If all my server code is already JS and it's low intensity, I hope I might check out Elixir for a server optimal hang. Also, get away from NPM. Did you hear about the NPM security issue again? That's not Little Nightmares. Alright, we're looking for a non-RPG, non-Xbox 360, third person, hack and slash. This has to be a God of War, right? So easy from Diablo 3 to Fable 2. Oh, no, we're not going down. We're not going down in numbers. We're staying at 3. It's God of War 3. Not more security issues. Yeah, so it's the same security issue. It is the exact same security issue. The second Shah-Halud wave affects 25,000 plus repositories by NPM pre-install credential theft. It's the same thing. It's the same thing that happened like months ago. It's so stupid. SHA-1's not secure at all. No. This is like, I'm going to be making sure that the website I make for Bobble Shop Simulator, or the website I make for Hypnotic Games actually, is HTML, JavaScript, CSS. No NPM, no React, no Vue, no Angular, no Bun or Dino, no Node. Alright? You gonna make toys? I'm going to make comics. I'm gonna make comics. Really enjoyed private public keys. With Ed25519. I do like all of my public keys. Like all of my RSA, like all of my public-private key pair are generated with the ED 25519. Yeah. Are you Quaddus with U2s? If U2s or if what's the other one? Oh, what's the other one? The really big one. The really big popular one. What's it called? Starts. Oh my god, what are they called? What are they called? How can I not remember them? Funko Pops, that's them. Funko Pops. If Funko Pops or if you twos want to reach out to me and do a partnership where I create I get the 3D models for their stuff, put them into the game as products and stuff, and they advertise the game and stuff, and they give people codes through Funko Pop purchases, and whenever someone redeems a code for the game through a Funko Pop purchase, I get a cut. Whenever they buy a game through Steam, they get a cut, sort of thing, and we collab together like that. Or something, Let me know. Hit me up, Funko Pops and U2s. But yeah. I am more than happy to sell out for a company that it makes sense to sell out with. Get these selected. I actually don't need a JWT with what I'm talking about. It was more about the encryption. It's actually been a minute since I coded. What am I talking about? That's something that we way easy to get involved with once your game is out and just happens naturally. Yeah. Let's see. I'm so sad. I was debugging my audio programming and it turns out I didn't code some bits, which is why I couldn't hear them. It means I'm not perfect anymore. It's okay, Blue. It's okay. You never were. I mean, what I mean by that is none of us are perfect, okay? Ever. You never know. Someone in chat could know someone who knows someone. Exactly. Hypno starts shelling Labubu's, or whatever they're called. If the price is right, Hadouken, if the price is right, Labubu's, let me know. Let me know. Can you imagine a Labubu bobblehead running around in this game scaring customers? Those things are scary in general. Have you seen a Labubu? Have you seen these things? Look at them. They are creepy. As if, behind all of their eyes, if you look at them and you go, they want to eat me. %, they're used for a cult. Exactly. DC because I drank a gallon of Red Bull. Well, good luck with that. Are they as scary as Furby or Cabbage Patch Dolls? Not as scary as Furby because they don't have anything in them that like turns on or talks or anything. Especially in the middle of the night. Like Togglebit advertises for the Digma Defy keyboard he uses and loves it. I do use a Keychron keyboard. I do use a Keychron keyboard, and if I, like, maybe I'll set up some sort of affiliate thing with Keychron. Who knows? I remember when we tried to turn our Furby off and threw it under the bed, then it started singing in the middle of the night. Yeah, they do that. They do that. The thing is, those companies have a ton of money, and for them, it's just another marketing investment to partner with an indie game dev if it's successful. Exactly. Exactly. And I've already said that I'm happy to sell out, so it's a match made in heaven. Like... Labubus look like the Gremlins, but if they didn't need to eat after midnight to become evil, yeah, they're just evil by nature. Like, no, I'm not going to do that, broad. I don't trust it. I don't trust it at all. Get all these. Oops. Wabubus have to eat human flesh after midnight. I never understood the whole after midnight thing. Like, is there a cutoff point? Or is it just before the next midnight? So if they eat human flesh at 1 past midnight, okay, if they eat human flesh at 1 past midnight, and then do they not need to eat until at the latest 11:59 p.m. on the next day? So like almost an entire 48 hours. Like, do you think the time zone matters? Yeah. Like, if they get on a plane and they fly from Australia at 1 a.m. after having eaten flesh, and they travel for 30 hours to get to France, where it's 9 p.m. the same day as they left Australia, but it's been like 30 hours since they've eaten flesh. Do they need to, like, is it midnight Australia? Or is it midnight wherever they are? What is it? What up, Growling? Are you making a new movie 28 hours later? No. We're talking about gremlins and the whole don't feed them after midnight thing. You know? Why are they eating flesh? Oh, we're talking about Labubus as well. So Labubus look like the kind of thing that requires human flesh. Yeah. They've got the fangs, and they're always smiling. They always have that creepy ass grin on their face, and the big eyes just staring at you. All right. I think that's fact checker done. Ooh, actually, one thing I want to do for fact checker. Assign. All right. What the hell are those things? Alright, I'm looking them up on my other monitor. Funny, ugly monsters. Funny, ugly monsters. Okay. These are cool. These are cool. Lord of the Rings Fugler. But ugly pets. I believe in the tooth fugler. Jeez, that's a huge fugler. Wait, why are they so cute? A rabid rabbit. These are interesting. These are very interesting. See, these fugglers are things I can get behind. I love being able to say that, and it's not a bad thing. Frodo, Gollum, Gandalf, Codfather, Mr. Buttons, Count Underoo Magoo. These focus are things I can get behind. Oh my god. Where was it? Where was it? The Frodo one? The Frodo one's good. They got Santa. They have Superman and Batman as well as Joker and Harlequin. This is great. I love these things. They're so good. I think Screech is the best. Screech is the best. Yeah. Human-like teeth. Fart velocity trombone. Phlegm consistency bubbly. Oh god. That is funny. That is funny as hell. Oh my god. I hope you know what the post-release marketing goal is. Get fugglers in my game. The update will be called Little Fugglers. Just because. I don't know why that's so funny. That's so good. They knew what they were doing when they named those. That's for sure. My son-in-law got one last Christmas. He got a Magoo. A Magoo. Love it. Big ones are called Big Fug. Big Fug. Big Fugglers. Is this a painter? Oh, task manager. What? The whiteboard borders nail it. It's not a whiteboard. Calm down. Like, give me a second. Give me a second and you'll see why you're wrong. Edge loops. Okay. What day of the week is it? It is Thursday. It is Thirsty Thursday. Oops. Either way, I still think the border gives a nice depth. Like a little frame. Oh, it does. It does. But it's a clipboard. Clipboard before my time. Oh my god, I'm showing my age again, aren't I? Rotate Z. This way. And then what we need to do add a cylinder. Down. I make an iPad kid because it will be funny. It'll be so funny. No. Doesn't work with the game that we're making. Do that. Select this. Extrude down. These ones here. Actually, just scale to 0. Take all of these. What up, Chungus? Happy American Day. Can you fly? What do you think I'm doing right now? I'm flying right now. It's 1:30 a.m. and I'm blasted. I'm going to be plastered all day tomorrow because of family. Well, I'll be streaming tomorrow. So feel free to come hang out with us. Yeah. Do that. Okay. Voila! Fact checker. I'll be streaming tomorrow for the same times. I've got a refreshing tropical drink here at the moment. So fact checker here. Fact checker is the Bobble that takes down Fumbletooth. Because Fumbletooth is always lying. So then fact checker's like, I'm sorry, but it says here, you have no family member that's in law enforcement. Because all of the disagreeables are Karens. So there's going to be a Karen that's like, oh, my husband's a police officer. You're going to be arrested, blah, blah, blah. And then the fact check is going to be like, bullshit. All of this is going to go into comics. Don't worry. All of this is going to go into comics. A floating talking head and hands. Everyone forgets the hands. Yeah. That's how I keep the mustache and the beard. Yeah. Alright. What I might do. We're going to redo this. Okay. There we go. There we go. It's 3 bobbleheads made. 3 bobbleheads in the span of 3.5 hours, or 3 hours and 40 minutes. We only have Manager Mel, Bumbletooth, and the politician to create. Can you draw something on the clipboard? No. That is too much effort. So we did Fact Checker, Tracy Pills, and Clark Lens. Let's go here. Center you there. Let's do UI, icons, products. We have fact checker X180. Oh man, this is so fun. Good. Very civil pitch. Response and reply though. Clap all round. What? A very civil pitch. There we are. Clark lens. X180. Someone asking for something, followed by a firm and civil, I won't. And then an orc, okay. Oh, right. Right. Yep. I gotcha. I gotcha. Meta-analysis of interactions because I'm weird. We're all weird. If any of us were normal, we wouldn't be... Like, I wouldn't be sitting, like, standing in front of a camera and a microphone in my computer, talking to myself. Right? That's not normal. It's... Yeah. Who was the other one that we made? It was Fact Checker. Tracy Pills, that's it. Tracy Pills. The pill popper. No, the paramedic. Dropping facts, you know it. You know it. Alright. Finally got my game working, and now it means I have to move on to real work. Yuck. Yuck. Ew. Come in here and throw your swear words around. Like, real work. This here is one of the trading cards. We're going to have it dynamic, so based on the trading card. Text will be here, an image will be here, a name will be here. Yeah. What I need to do now... Where are we? Clark lens. Quick load. Haven't imported the models yet. Have not imported the models. And Tracy bills. Tracy got bills. Clark lens. Where is fact checker? There's something I need to do with fact checker. There is something that I need to do with fact checker. I think maybe Tracy pills as well. Okay. So, one thing I forgot to do. We get this. I need to make sure. Excellent. Excellent. And make sure that alright. And then we also need to do that for Clark. The reason why we need to do this is so that when they're running around, excellent. That's better. Much better. Make hats. Nah. Nah, no hats. No accessories. I was gonna do accessories, but then I started looking into it and I realized just how much work would go into that. Like, it's so much work. This one here. Tracy Pills. Tracy Pills. Fact checker. Clark lens. Alright. Alright, I think the next thing I can probably do is I can probably go through and just set up all the pricing stuff. I get all this stuff put in. I think what I need to do... Let's have a look. We can do... Go to our game state. Our professional bobbles. Market price. I'm going to take this. You know, by 1.3. What's going on, Hardronics? We've just modeled 3 bobbleheads. And now I'm just going through and setting up some bits and pieces so that we've got the market prices all set for all of our bobbleheads. Still working on my fork of blender. Nice. Nice. Actually, we might do that. This by 3. By 1.5. This by 3. By 3. Still working on my fork of blender. So what is your fork of blender? Like, I remember something about this. Do that. The reason why the rare ones are so much more expensive are because they're like a 1 in 100 chance. So they're 3 times more expensive than the... And that's just starting price. Like, that's just starting market price. The market price is going to change each in-game day. Like every time you end day, there's going to be a calculation that like updates the market price for all the stuff. And that's going to impact how much you can buy things for and whatnot. So... Forka Blender adds tools for Tony Hawk's Underground, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater game file formats. So for example, you can open images in it natively without converting them by hand. And right now, I'm working on Mesh Collision Import Export. I do all of the logic in C, C++ instead of Python. Nice. Very nice. I really liked that last bit where you said that you did all the logic in C++. Where's everybody? No one talking about us. People can lurk. People can lurk, that's fine. I'm pretty sure Judoka was 2350, right? No. Oh, geez, alright. Judoka was 1500. Larry is 1550. $16.50. Yep. Spoon Man is back. I don't think Danny Bundle is 2350. No, you're 1680. There we are. 1720 for Andre. Yep. Coach Barnett. 1750. Cool. Kurt Rail. It's 1800. Tay Ness. 1950, perfect. Football. This is the annoying part. It's just all this data management. All right, Walter Flow, 2100. Chef Caesar is 2200. Arc Lens is 2230. Nuclear Nathan is 2275. Ooh, these are going to get real expensive soon. Tracy Pills is 2,300. All I need to do is get this done. 2,400. $2,410. I do think in the coming weeks, like over the next couple weeks, I might start doing a couple longer streams. Like a couple like 13-hour streams or something. Just because I'm going to be at a point where it's like I need to start getting a lot of little stuff done. And I don't want to take like 5 hours off in the middle of the day when I could be using that to get stuff ready for the playtest. This is the Politician. 2,800. We do have ads coming in, and I'm going to have to BRB for a minute while these ads play. 2,900. Somebody said water is a scam. Yeah, those people are the ones that generally pass away from dehydration. $30.50. I saw a short today, a YouTube short, and they opened their fridge, and at that point I immediately just swiped away because I was like, nah, no one has their fridge with 2 entire shelves filled with Prime. No one, no adult with a house has that. Alright? You're not a serious person. I cannot take anything you say seriously. What's going on, Rohan? What's my OS? It is Arch Linux with Hyperland running as the window manager. Nobody say it. I was asked what my operating system was. Alright? Don't you dare start with me. Alright. I need to BRB for these ads, so give me 1 minute. Oh, he's back. With 40 seconds left. Alright, there we go. I'm back. Because we're up to burstable, aren't we? 3,300. Karen is 34. The Pac-Man, 4220. Still have the Enchanted, which will be the base price by 7, probably. Actually, the base price by 10. I think that'll be good for the Enchanted. Fumbletooth, 4480. And Barrel Boy, 4650. There we go. All of the prices have been updated. Excellent. What up, Nojul? G'day to you. Ow. That came out of nowhere. What have you been up to? Setup. Card. Collectible card. Set up collectible cards. Collectible card item data. Thank you for the water there. Much appreciated. Collectible card item data. Images of bobbleheads. And collectible card scene for bobble category displays bobble name, blurb text thingamajig, and image. Shader for card to match the rarity of it. Same as bobbleheads. I wonder, actually, I think I can shortcut this even further. If I open this up, hooey. because it's got that. Now the question is, if I assign that and do that, is gold. He's got his gold shine. If I quick load this to be that, see how it's now a gold card. God, that card looks amazing gold. Damn. That does in fact change it here too. Shit. Alright, so that's something we'll need to plan out. What up, Oki? Yeah, if we go back into that card. So that was it with the gold. What about the shiny? Actually, no. It would be an update to this to make its metallic high, its roughness low. So that's essentially a holographic at that point. Right? That is essentially a holographic. Where is it? Where's shiny? Metallic is 1.2 roughness. Okay, okay. So, that's for those two. That's for the cards there. Like, that's for the casual card. What does the hero villain card look like? So if we make this one 1 and 0.2, that still looks good. That looks like holographic-y. Turn that off. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Not bad, not bad. We go gold. We give it a shader parameter. You. This is where it becomes an issue. Because with the gold tint, all of the cards look the same. They lose their... They lose their uniqueness. Yeah. I identify as an issue. Yeah. I would categorize you as an issue too, Hadouken. That's all good. So we have that and that. So there's a slight difference in this color here. There's a slight difference in that color down there. But otherwise, The rest of it looks very similar. The question mark's a slightly different color. I don't think I like it. I'm gonna have to redo that. I also like being a problem. It makes me stick out from the rest of the job market. Well, I'll have you know that at my last job, I fixed 18,000 bugs in a matter of 1 year. Alright? Like, oh my god, that's so many. And you omit the part where you created 17,983 of those bugs. Okay? So leave that out. They don't need to know that part. They just need to know that you solved them. What if you use a texture to multiply with, and instead of making it gold all over, you have it mostly be golden in some spots, perhaps with shapes, and the rest is only faintly gold, something like that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure that out. Like, do I have it that, like, there's some, like, just the image that gets displayed is gold? Like, do I just go with that? Or do I want to have it that when it's a shiny, so when it's an uncommon, the image is shiny, nothing else with the card. When it's gold, it has like gold stars or something spattered across it. Like a mask, like a shader mask. I give it a mask when it's fully white on a pixel. It makes, like, it shades that gold for the mask. You know? And then when it's an enchanted, it's all over. And it has, like, a moving bluish purple tint to the entire thing. So there's, like, that's the type of thing that we can go with. I think that's going to be the correct way to go. Like, that's definitely going to be the better way to approach it. Yeah. What up, Mr. Let's do it. So what we can do... let's go into Critter. Ow. Whoops. 5. Add. What up, Small? Just had to hide out at a servo while a hailstorm passed over. Elephantastic. Some bugs are mainly caused by other bugs. You just need to fix the correct ones. No. The reason why I say no to that, Elephantastic, is because I don't want to get fixed. The only reason. I need to create a perfect triangle. Oh, not a perfect triangle, a perfect star. Some bugs are features and job security. That's true. I found that my job security was my teammates' estimates for work. That was my job security. Because everyone would always estimate tasks to take they would estimate them as like a 5 or a 6 story point task sort of thing. And I'm like, it's at most a 2. I can do that in like an hour. It's not very complicated. It's very easy. What the hell? And because, like, I can't skew the results of everything. So I was like, all right, well, they've given me these 4 tasks to do this week because that's how fast people in this company get that many story points done. Monday morning, 2 hours passed. I've got the first ticket done. It's in testing. And I'm like, all right, gonna go play some games. And then Tuesday, same thing. 2 hours, get things done, put it through to test, see what things QA came back with on the first thing, fix anything that they said. Like, cool. I'm gonna go have lunch and then play games. So boring. Everyone was always like, "Oh my god, like you're doing such good work." Like, bored out of my mind. What do you mean? But I can't do more work because if I do more work, then everyone's going to be like, "Oh, well, the velocity of the team is this." And then the rest of the team can't keep up. Because the rest of the team can't keep up, we then got it just becomes a nightmare. I hate it. I hate Agile. Just put the tasks in a board somewhere and let me work. That's all I want. The only thing I want. Gonna bump you to 180-ish. Right there. Have you go to 820. No. 820. Cool. So, what I want to do here is create a star that has 5 points. There'll be one from here, sort of thing. Get something like that and just mirror it. That. This. Over. How does that look? I mean, top can probably be a bit more pointy. Top can be more pointy. Have a good one, Hadronix. There we are. Actually, be on this side. Actually, I'm gonna just merge them down. The reason why I'm not dyeing it is because it could well, no, not it could, it would not hit all of the anti-aliased bits. I'm just gonna hit it all manually. There we go. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good goddamn star. Rotate 180. How do I rotate? Do I want to rotate it? And then that up here, layer, transform, mirror vertically. There we go. Then we take this, dye it like so. Export this as card gold mask. Perfect. So, open this up. We give it gold. We go make unique. We tell it to use... Actually, no. I'm going to take that, get rid of you. We're going to create a new shader material. Card gold. This will go into assets, bobbles, meshes. I'm pretty sure that's where they're saved. Yeah. Cool. So we do that. Open it up. Have a uniform vec for tint, source color. Maybe that. Let me do a uniform sampler 2D mask. This will go gold mask. Get rid of vertex. Get rid of light. Inside fragment. We do vec for mask text will be texture mask UV if mask text A. Actually, no. If the mask texture is vec for 1, discard, otherwise no. Dot RGB is a vec 3. It's not quite right. I think maybe because it's not high quality enough. Like maybe the image needs to be a 2048 by 2048 sort of thing. Because this is a small. Oh no, that's right. It's happening based on my viewport. Oh, okay. Okay, that's not what we want to do. But at least we can get something set up. Where we go. Albedo equals. Well, actually, vec for texture. No, actually, albedo equals albedo multiplied by tint. Actually, uniform sampler 2D image vec for text texture image UV, and we do text RGB multiplied by tint RGB. And this would be Hero Villain. Else, albedo equals text RGB. That's very, very light. Render mode. No. We need to keep... We need to keep the roughness as 0.4. And the metallic is 0.25. And the color mode disabled. That's too bright. RGB multiplied by text A. Oh, actually, tint A. No, that's not doing what we want. I think the first thing we need to do is stop it from being like screen space stuff. Just have it like whatever the position is within the context of the mesh area, regardless of its position on screen. And like if I wonder if there's anything else. Because if I remove that, notice how it's lighter. Now, Alright, we'll have to figure that out. I'll figure that out tomorrow. Yeah, we'll leave it at that for now. Add 3 more bobbles made. Set up. Well, started working on gold shader for cards, collectible cards. Bam. Pushed. All right. I think we'll call it there for the night. We've got like 20 minutes left anyway, and we've basically got everything we need to get done. So, what we'll do... Geez, it is a quiet night. Where is everyone? Like, Jedham's online and Randy's online. They're like the only 2 that I know online. Oh, there's Alkaline. We've got Alkaline online. Yeah, there's not many online, is there? Jeepers. We can probably find someone new tonight, if anything. There's someone. Haven't rated this person yet. They've rated us a couple times. Yeah. All right. So, tomorrow, what we're going to be doing is getting the card shaders sorted out, getting the card data sorted out, and the script for that, because that's going to be more data to, like, more stuff in the game for people to buy and sell and stuff for the playtest. And then once we've got that finished, so this one here, once this is finished, we will get this implemented. And then it's just a matter of having these SFX play and getting this modeling stuff and texture stuff done, and then we're ready for the playtest. It's so close. Like, this far out. I love it. All right. I will see you all in 9 hours-ish to get back into this. Have a great night, you good dunce.